Up next, the Bulls taking on the Trailblazers. For the Bulls, they're halfway through the season and need to pick it up if they want to end strong. Is time on their side? Blazers, Bulls, up next, right after this. And a happy Thursday evening to you folks. Hope you're ready for some NBA action here on 2K Sport. Well, it's been a challenging season for a few teams around the league, Richard. How about for you? What was the most difficult season in your career?
Oh, I had a couple of rebuilding years. Milwaukee was a tough one because Michael Redd got hurt. Andrew Bogut got hurt, so my two top players next to me, and then our team struggled. That one was probably the most difficult year.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Shaedon Sharpe. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then there's Walker. And it's Robinson in at the 5.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Sharpe passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Osman. Here's Suggs. Here's Mitchell. And he can't jam it through. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pure from three-point range.
Yeah, total focus from Shai there. Ready to go off the feed.
Pass to Kispert to the middle. Suggs, no good.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
The 11-footer. That one goes. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Here's Suggs. And he trains the quick shot.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Sharpe passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Offline with a 3. The Bulls have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Osman passes to Mitchell. On the wing, Suggs. Back to Mitchell. Shoots over Grant. Mitchell misses.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Sharpe passes to Walker. Now here's Robinson. Fades. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist.
Oh, he sees the mismatch, and he just goes to attack, keeping his jumper out of the defense's reach. Just too little.
Pass to Kispert from outside the arc. Drops in the 3. It's a tie ball game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And Mitchell with the slam.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The D's right on him. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Walker. One shot.
One shot.
Chicago trailing here. Suggs, the pass to Osman. Here's Kispert. Pass to Jaquez. Back to Kispert. Here's Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Jaquez. No points so far. Robinson with a steal. Over Mitchell. And it's Portland with another.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, oh, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Sharp, no good.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Suggs, the pass to Mitchell. It's hauled in by Robinson.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Robinson. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Robinson's got 6 points.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Here's Suggs. 23 points his last outing. Here's Mitchell. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
I like their approach here. Suggs really makes the effort to get his guys set up well.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Leading by 5. Off target with the 3. The Bulls have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Kispert into the lane. Pass to Suggs. Here's Jaquez. Still without a bucket. Here's Mitchell. It's good.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sharp. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires at the elbow. Here's Robinson. Chicago grabs the miss. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
They won both games against this club last season. Would love to repeat that this time around.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Pass to Suggs. Here's Kispert. Osman passes to Mitchell. Over Walker. Again, the Bulls score.
Very big part of his game, burning the D from mid-range.
Portland leading. Here's Sharp. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game. Down low. And the jam by Walker.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powered it home like that. Pass to Suggs. Mitchell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson with a steal. Here's Sharp. Nice shot by Walker. Now it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success. And they keep trading punches, both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And he's going for the lob. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A dynamic scorer. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Both teams changing it up here. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at the Trailblazers. Here around the midway point, they've proven to be a top 3 team in their conference.
When I look at Portland, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
The Bulls have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. On the wing, Suggs, guarded by Van Vliet. Hardenstein passes to Hardy. Back to Hardenstein. Here's Hardy, guarded by Van Vliet. This shot by Hardy, no good. Portland has gone 1 of 4 from deep. And a big finish by Robinson.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Pass to Suggs. And it's Portland with a rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Van Vliet. Now here's Monk. Walker passes to Robinson. Outside Monk. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Reed defending. Pass to Walker. Outside Monk. Inside. Here's Robinson. Soft touch off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Portland lead.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Here's Suggs.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. And again, Chicago, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Robinson in the post. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
1:19 left in the opening quarter. Osman passes to Reed. Back to Suggs. Pass to Hardy. 6 to shoot. Reed to screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. To stop the drought. Reed can't hit.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Robinson finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Robinson. Hartenstein pulls it in.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Osman passes to Suggs. Here's Hardy. Pass to Reed. That shot missing. Walker with some nice D. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. Now Van Vliet. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. It's the Trailblazers leading by 14. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Boy, the Trailblazers have been rolling along, haven't they?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
We've got Troy Brown Naz Reid out there with Mitchell. Then there's Kevin Porter, and it's Bufkin in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Duncan, the pass to Sharp. Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Sharp. To the paint. The kick out to Van Vliet. Off target from three-point range. Well, Chicago's shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. Porter looks it over. From the left block. And Reid with a basket on the assist by Porter. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Van Vliet outside. Ball stolen. Monk against Porter. Here's Bufkin. Yet to see a basket. To the inside. Now the Blazers on the move. Monk for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Fred Van Vliet went from undrafted to an NBA All-Star. He said, quote, individually, there's still a lot left I want to get done. But trying to chase that next championship is what I'm locked in on. That feeling trumps anything I've ever done in my life. Besides my kids, that's right up there as far as personal journeys and accomplishments. Brian?
He's got it in the right order. Thanks, Allie. Here's Bufkin. Outside Porter. Mitchell, a screen on Monk. Porter, the pass to Reid. Here's Mitchell. And again, it's Chicago.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Pass to Duncan. Three-pointer Sharp. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Sharp's got 5 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And here's Porter. On the wing, Mitchell. Basket counts.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Van Vliet, the pass to Baisley. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Baisley. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Van Vliet. Oh, there's the alley, and count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
The Bulls making a switch here. Hardy's checked in, and the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Robinson's checked in. Pass to Reid. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Out left to the wing. Here's Jaquez. And again, it's Chicago. Portland has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Sharp passes to Van Vliet. Outside Monk. Here's Sharp. Lets the 3 fly. He buries it from 3. Sharp's got 9 points in the quarter.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Here's Hardy, guarded by Van Vliet. The shot by Hardy, no good.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Here's Kispert. And Mitchell launches it from deep. The long distance 3 is buried. Mitchell's got 21.
And just a beautiful looking shot from long range.
They're at the screen. Here's Van Vliet, stolen by Reed. Here's Kispert. Monk covers. Kispert, the pass to Mitchell. Now the Blazers moving it up. The finish! And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
To the middle. Here's Reed. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Reed's gotten his second bucket of the game. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Osman, he's checked in for Chicago. Suggs comes in for Hardy. Brogdon's checked in for Portland. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Fred Van Vliet. Here's Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Mitchell against Robinson. Shoots a fadeaway. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 23.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Mitchell grabs a miss. Mitchell's got his 5th rebound in this one. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. Chicago grabs the miss. Kispert, the pass to Mitchell. Here's Kispert. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Back to Kispert. Pass to Mitchell. Ah, nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Here's Sharp. Right side, Robinson. The baseline, Jay. And it's good. 2 points. Robinson's got 16 points.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Pass to Kispert. Here's Suggs. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Mitchell.
And he knocks down the first one. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Grant?
You know, B.A., storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
And the Blazers making a change here. Van Vliet's checked in.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Here's Kispert. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Osman passes to Suggs. Banked it in off the glass. Suggs has gotten his second bucket.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
For 3, Robinson. They get it back. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer. 10 points for him.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And the Bulls making a change here. Reed's checked in. Matthews, he's checked in for Portland. Monk comes in for Fred VanVleet. And it's the Bulls with the ball, trailing by 17. Here's Osman. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Portland with a three.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Back to Suggs. Pass to Kispert. Here's Jaquez. Here's Suggs. Lets it go from 11. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Robinson. Now Monk. Now here's Robinson. Second chance effort. And a big finish by Robinson.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
2 minutes.
The three from Suggs. And in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Monk finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Stolen by Reed. Down low. Grant with a steal. Matthews passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
1:07 left in the first half of this one. Back to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Suggs, the pass to Jaquez. Here's Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. 24 seconds left in the second quarter. Osman with the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Suggs, the pass to Kispert. No good with the triple. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More 2K action in just a moment.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Portland Trailblazers.
Well, you look at their game plan tonight, it's obvious. Get the ball inside and go to work. And so far, it's been working very well for them.
Listen, the way they're playing now, if they stay disciplined, this game could be over in the third quarter.
And now that we're a ways into the season, here's how the standings look out west.
You take a look at Portland. You know, Halloween was a long time ago, but this team is still the scariest group in the league. They're striking fear into every team that has to go against them, Shaq.
You're starting to scare me, Kenny.
Oh, okay. That wasn't scary.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. It's off to L.A. after this game, where they'll face the Clippers. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. On the court right now for Portland, they've got Shaedon Sharpe, Jeremy Grant out there with Walker. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Robinson in at the 5 spot. On the wing, Mitchell. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. The first one falls.
At the line for Chicago.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. Well, the Trailblazers shooting very well, 62%, and going right at the defense. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Bulls. Mitchell's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Suggs. Back to Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Personal foul.
A headache to track. Gilgeous-Alexander is a long 6'5" with point guard handles and, of course, that finishing ability we just saw.
Pass to Mitchell. Back to Suggs. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Suggs has got 9.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And that one's good. Sharp.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Kispert, the pass to Suggs. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Mitchell, a screen on Walker. Osman, he drops it from range. Osman's got his 2nd basket.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Pass to Walker. Grant outside. There's the 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Mitchell's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Osman. Mitchell with the ball. Robinson defending. Robinson against Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Osman. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Cash money on the open jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Put your hands together and make some noise, fans. Just incredible.
Now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see the highest scoring teams over the last 10 games. In third, the Trailblazers.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Suggs, the pass to Kispert. Mitchell with the ball. On the wing, Suggs. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Kept alive. Here's Robinson. And a nice finish on the layup. Robinson's got 22 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Sharp. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
They've been able to attack the defense before they get set, really making the most of their fast break opportunities.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, there will always be players looking to change teams, but Commissioner Silver said, quote, when a player asks to be moved, it has a ripple effect. Lots of other players are impacted by that as well. It's one of those issues that we intend to discuss and see if there are remedies for this. Brian, interesting to see what comes of those talks.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. All right, Allie, good stuff. And there's the screen. Back to Kispert. Shoots from the block, and Chicago again with a bucket. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Trailblazers. To the inside, Walker, and the jam by Walker.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Mitchell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mitchell with the slam.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 24. Pass to Robinson. Over Suggs. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Mitchell, the pass to Kispert. On the wing, Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Lets it go from 11. Off the left rim and out.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Fires for 3. Nails it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Pass to Jaquez. Robinson with a steal. Here's Grant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, the length and athleticism Grant possesses is hard to match up against, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
No good on that one.
Great basketball play runs into family for Jeremy Grant. But he really has become his own man out on the floor and shown us his own unique talents.
Reed's checked in for Mitchell. Van Vliet's checked in for Portland. And he's good on the second. Chicago has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Jaquez. Here's Suggs. 9 points in the game. There's the drive. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter. Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Here's Suggs. Robinson defending. Pass to Reed. Back to Suggs. Here's Osman. And again, no good by Chicago. Now Portland with it. They're on an 18-6 run. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th assist of the night. On the wing, Suggs. Oh, he's finally able to knock one down. Suggs has got 4 points now in the quarter.
A solid jump shooter. Now, the defense has to get up on Suggs, or that's going to happen.
And there's the lob. And slam dunked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow. Now a strong finish to seal the deal. Here's Osman. Give him 8. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Chicago, Cedi Osman.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. It's both from the stripe. Here's Van Vliet. 6 points for him. Pass to Monk. The kick out to Van Vliet. To the middle. Here's Duncan. Nice D from Reed. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Kispert. And the basket is good. Kispert's gotten 4 this quarter.
He's at his best when he's assertive like that. Don't take any chances, just take it to the rim.
Monk passes to Graham. Here's Duncan. Reed defending. Now Monk. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's Suggs. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by Baisley.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Pass to Duncan.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Nails the baby hook.
Big size difference there, and he takes advantage. You got to exploit the mismatch.
Chicago's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Suggs, the pass to Osman. Here's Kispert. Suggs, the pass to Reed. A minute and a half left in the third. Got a hand on it. Outside Graham. Picked it. Pass to Osman. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Kennard, he's checked in for Graham. 1:02 left in the third quarter here. Outside Monk. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Monk's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Up top, Reed. Pass to Suggs. Back to Reed. Here's Suggs. Up top, Reed. 5 on the clock. For 3, Hardy. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Van Vliet outside. Outside Monk. Beyond the arc. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. It's the Trailblazers opening up a huge gap. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Mitchell out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. And it's Hardy in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Over to the left wing. Left side Brogdon. Shoots over Hardy. And it's Brogdon missing. Chicago shooting 56% today. Porter finds Mitchell. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for Portland. Pass to Baisley. And he lobs it up.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. And so here is Chicago. Outside Porter. Reid to screen on Van Vliet. Porter from outside. Fires in the triple.
Yeah, nice decision making. Porter Jr. can drive or pass off the pick.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. The baseline J. Baisley misses.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Brown, he's checked in for Chicago. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Graham's checked in for Brogdon. Graham, the pass to Duncan. Stolen by Mitchell. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Pass to Mikhailuk. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Chicago Bulls. On Saturday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will come to town. And then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Indiana Pacers.
And you know, for that matchup with Denver, it's going to be a very tough one for them. They'll need to be playing at their peak if they're going to steal the win.
Outside Monk. Pass to Van Vliet. Picked up by Baisley. 4-3. Reid with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Now here's Mitchell. Guarded by Baisley. And here's Porter outside. No good. For Portland, they've gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. And here's Graham. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. And that one's good.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
The Bulls have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Porter against Monk. Porter in the post. Got it. Good job in the low post. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, great body control makes working inside a strength for Porter Jr.
Outside Monk. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Sinks the tray.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Reid. The jump hook. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Baisley passes to Monk. Here's the 3. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Porter. Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan, Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle, but who's counting? Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
The Bulls have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this 4th. Porter the pass to Mitchell. And here's Reid. Guarded by Baisley. From the right block. And it's Portland with a rebound. Baisley's got 4 rebounds now.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Monk. The kick out to Graham. Clock at 6. Here's Baisley. And he drops it in from the low post. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Bufkin. Inside. Here's Mitchell. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Mitchell's got 44.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Van Vliet misses.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Pass to Bufkin. Here's Osman. Well, from broadcasting to team ownership, heading USA Basketball, Grant, what drives you to do so much these days?
Well, B.A., I'm an active guy, and I had a great playing career. But the things I wasn't able to do because of the injury, I think, left me even more motivated to excel and try new things in this next chapter of my life. Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
Richard, drafted as a teenager, Kevin Porter Jr. started just 4 games in college.
Making his transition to the NBA was extra difficult. I give KPJ credit. After a couple of challenging seasons, he has really improved. Kevin is so young, he's just scratching the surface on what he can be.
That's good from Porter.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Here's Baisley. Mitchell grabs a miss. Mitchell's got 11 rebounds in the game. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
First one falls for him. Osman, he's checked in for Porter Jr. Both good from the line that time. And Van Vliet has got the ball here for Portland. Right wing. Baisley passes to Van Vliet. Back to Baisley. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Here's Osman. There's a screen from downtown. Rebound by Van Vliet.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Kennard. And here's Baisley. Here's Duncan. And that one is hammered home.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Here's Suggs. Osman on the wing. That one rolls around and rims out.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
And a speedy offensive play by Van Vliet, pulling up out of nowhere for a shot. And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Baisley. The 11-footer, good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Kispert. Here's Suggs. Mitchell, double team. Down low. Pass to Kispert. Osman on the wing. Knocks down the long J. Osman's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Van Vliet, the pass to Kennard. Now Brogdon. And in terms of the league as a whole, There have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Matthews, he's checked in for Portland. Pass to Jaquez. Here's Mitchell. Shot blocked. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Here's Jaquez. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jaquez has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Big ups to this coaching staff. Great play design there.
Now here's Brogdon. Not a lot of room. Pass to Baisley. Here's Duncan. Check by Mitchell. 11 feet out. That one rolls around and rims out. Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Trailblazers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And for the year, this will give them win number 17.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for the franchise.
He was all over the place, pressuring ball handlers, jumping the passing lanes. His steals made a huge impact on this game. Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
We've got 33 seconds left in the final quarter. And here's Kennard. So no problem for Portland as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Washington Wizards. At shooting guard, Dante DiVincenzo. At center, Walker Kessler. Let's bring him out.
At this stage of the year, Greg, underperforming teams start to get nervous, especially teams with playoff expectations.
And Kevin, we're approaching the second half of the season, right? And you don't want to be on the outside of the playoff picture after that. It's put up or shut up time for a few teams.
And now Washington's starting group. Henderson out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Scoot Henderson. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Murray in at the 3. Here's Sohan. Here's Jones, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And so Jones nails both of them. And the Wizards with possession. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Well, you saw how dialed up they were from distance. The defense just couldn't get out to everyone.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Here's Sohan. Henderson defending. Here's Sensabaugh. And he converts the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Henderson, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Driving to the basket. Here's Sensabaugh. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Kessler passes to Henderson. He feeds it to Henderson. Here's Sensabaugh. This came out, he had 14. Henderson passes to Henderson. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. DiVincenzo finds Henderson over Jones. And that one's good by Henderson.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
From 10 feet out. Sensabaugh, no good.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
It's Henderson on the wing, defended by Jones. And that one's good by Henderson. And it's a tie ball game.
Yeah, going hard to the rag, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Back to Jones. Pass to Sohan. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Henderson against Jones. Kessler, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Down low, here's Sohan. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Sohan's got his second basket of the game. DiVincenzo against Giddey. Henderson outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Utah leading. And here is Giddey. He's definitely not pleased how he played against the Lakers. Bagley with a screen on Murray. Here's Sensabaugh. Great positioning on the putback.
How about the persistence on the backboard? Love how hard Bagley works on the offensive glass. Wants to outwork everybody.
For three, Henderson. The rebound by the Jazz. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
And just couldn't make the most of their meetings last year. Ended up splitting the season series.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Henderson against Jones. There's the pick. Henderson kicks to Murray. Pass to DiVincenzo. Lets the three fly. The three-pointer is right on target.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Jazz leading by 3. Here's Sohan. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. Bagley dishes to Jones. There's the pass to Bagley. Bagley with a screen on Murray. Clock at 6. Pass to Sohan. Puts up a 3. Nailed from three-point land. Sohan's got 7.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
It's stolen by Jones. And Giddey gets it to go. And now it's an 8-point Jazz lead.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And that one's good by Henderson.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Here's Sohan. He's got 7. Passes it to Bagley. Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Sohan. 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. And the Jazz another 3.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Henderson looking it over. A drive by Henderson. Outside for Murray. The pass to Henderson. Wizards need to get a shot off here. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And love the focus from Murray. He wants to make the most of his opportunities.
Henderson against Jones. Here's the floater. And he sinks the layup. Giddey's got 6.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
They set the pick. Here's Henderson. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
The Wizards shooting their first free throw of the game right now. So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards.
Sit up your feet and get loud for teacher. I want to hear you all.
Achua. He's checked in for Walker Kessler. Dylan Brooks comes in for Henderson. And it's Dosunmu in for Dante DiVincenzo. Free throw no good for Henderson. Jazz leading by 6. Here's Giddey. An easy 2 points on the layup. Giddey's got 8. Wizards have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Dosunmu, the pass to Achua. Now here's Dosunmu. Pass to Achua. For 3, Henderson. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Back to Giddey. There's a screen by Williams. Now here's Giddey. Tight defense on him. He kicks to Hunter. Passes it to Poole. Williams has a screen for Poole. Misses the 3. And it's Henderson with the ball for Washington. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Dosunmu. Now Henderson. Guarded by Poole. Henderson passes to Achua. And here is Dosunmu. Oh, good with the triple. Giddey with it. 8 points for him. There's a screen by Williams. The basket Poole. Now Giddey. 46 seconds left to play in the first. 13 feet away. Hunter no good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Wizards passing it around. Out to Henderson. Pass to Dosunmu. Now the dish to Henderson. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot 3. Jordan Poole picks one up. The Wizards have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Jazz leading by 3. They could use a bucket. Nice jump shot. Good. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Jazz leading by 5. From Delta Center. Back in a moment.
23.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
They've got Hunter. Also Jordan Poole out there. And it's Hendricks in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Here's Hendricks. Scoreless thus far. And it's Sohan missing. You know, Dorham's looking at Precious Achua. He brings value as a multi-positional defender.
Exactly right, Kevin, because he's able to switch comfortably out onto guards. He can rebound against bigs who are bigger than he is. Achua might be undersized, but his athleticism and effort make up for it.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Poole against White to the middle. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Utah foul.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Dylan Brooks.
Wizard substitution. Number 3, Dante DiVincenzo.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Passes to Dosunmu. Pass to DiVincenzo. And again, Washington with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Williams passes to Poole. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Poole's got 5 minutes.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Striking back. Murray wants to be seen as a consistent threat at the arc.
And the pass to Poole. Here's Hendricks from past the arc. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Rebound, Utah. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Right, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
It's Poole with the drive. A quick shot there, and it's off target. Wizards trail by 5. And White kicks to DiVincenzo. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Murray, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Passes it to Hunter. Here's Sohan, defended by DiVincenzo. The Jazz with another miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Murray, no good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Williams, a screen on White. Poole, the pass to Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul. Second.
That's on Keegan Murray. You know, Doris, guys like Grant Williams are so vital to the success of the team. He doesn't get too greedy, does he?
No, Kevin, and the key for role players is being willing to star in your role nightly. For Grant, he knows what that means. He's got to be versatile defensively, and he's got to knock down open shots. He's willing to do both at a high level.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Marvin Bagley comes in for Hunter, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Jordan Poole. Pass to Sohan. Right side Bagley. Outside Williams. Now the pass to Hendricks. Drills the three-pointer. Hendricks has got the lead up to 10 now for Utah.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 11 points.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Pass to Sohan. Here's Hendricks. three-pointers off the mark. Murray against Jones. Murray is screen on Williams. For three, Henderson. Utah with the rebound. Zohan, the pass to Jones. Outside Williams. Back to Jones. Passes it to Bagley. Williams for three. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Now here's DiVincenzo. He had 13 points in the win against Dallas.
And it wasn't only his scoring. The intensity on defense. He nabbed 3 steals that night.
Henderson kicks to Murray. Pass to Dosunmu. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Wizards making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. Outside, Bagley. Here's Sensible. And once again, off the mark by Utah. Henderson finds Henderson. They set the pick to the paint. Banked in off the glass.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
On the wing, Jones. Henderson defending, and it's Zohan missing.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Henderson with a screen on Jones. Baseline try. It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Henderson. Utah has gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. To the right side. Here's Sensible. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Sensible has got 6 points.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And that one's good by Henderson.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
Get on your feet and make some noise.
Both teams will make substitutions. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him. White against Jones. And there's the pass to Hendricks. Here's Sensible. He has 6. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Giddey. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
A contested bucket, but Josh Giddey willing that one in the cup.
Henderson against Jones. Count that bucket. Henderson's got the game tied up here for the Wizards.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Top of the key, Bagley. Pass to Giddey. Right wing. Hendricks passes to Jones. Knocks down the 3-ball. Jones has got 5 points so far.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Giddey against Henderson. Giddey the pass to Hendricks. Back to Giddey. 3:49 left to play here in the second quarter. Rebounded by the Wizards. Henderson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's White. He has yet to score. Fires from the line. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Henderson.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Jones looking for an opening. Here's Sensible. Nice shot from 10 feet out. 8 points for him.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Brooks dishes to Henderson. There's the triple. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Washington making some changes. Walker Kessler comes in for Dylan Brooks. And Keegan Murray's subbed in for White. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Henderson against Jones. Now here's Henderson. He's guarded closely. Murray is screen on Jones. For 3, Henderson.
The ability to be disruptive with your length. Josh Giddey digging down defensively.
Tie game in Utah. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Hey everybody, first off, let's take a gander at what's been happening on the trading block.
Man, I just love this trade. Gaining Zion Williamson, are you kidding me? He's one of those players who strikes fear in the hearts of his opponents. Powerful, unstoppable around the basket. Might have to call him Baby Shaq.
And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
Their defense is about as soft as hush puppies, giving the offense buffet, all they can eat.
Speaking of hush puppies, I like your footwear today. And you're getting me hungry. Put some okra in that fryer.
Oh, okra.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Scoot Henderson in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. We've got Henderson. Henderson out there with Murray. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Jones. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Bagley. The 3. Good on the three-point shot. Bagley's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Jazz.
That's pretty good defense. I mean, Bagley's size and athleticism, though, that's what allows him to shoot right up over him.
Here's Henderson. Got a hand on it. Jones against Henderson. They set the screen. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And it's a 5-point Jazz lead.
And how about the basketball IQ of Bagley? Seems to know where misses are going ahead of time.
Henderson against Jones. Kessler passes to DiVincenzo. Henderson outside. Wants to get it to Kessler and does. Back to Henderson. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Giddey. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist in this one. Into the 3rd we go. 2 minutes in now. And that one's good by Henderson.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Bagley. Here's Sohan. Bagley with a screen on DiVincenzo. From 12 feet out, Kessler with the rebound.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Henderson. Henderson against Jones. Pass to Sohan. Bagley with a screen on Henderson. Sohan the pass to Bagley. Kicks it out to Jones. Bagley sets a screen for Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good from outside.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's Henderson, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Washington shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And it's tied up with that one.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
The pass to Sohan. Back to Jones. Good on the shot. Jones has got 7 points in the game.
They are just killing him on the interior.
DiVincenzo with it. He's got 6. Now Henderson for the lead. Henderson, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Jones against Henderson. Jones the pass to Sohan. Over Henderson. Pass to Giddey. Shoots. Rebounded by the Wizards.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now here's Henderson. 18 points for him. Bagley with the rebound. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Jones the pass to Bagley. Here's Sohan. Outside, Jones. Now here's Giddey. 12 points for him. Inside, Sohan.
That's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
And so Henderson will bring it up for Washington. Trailing by 4. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That game is the first and last of their homestand. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Sohan, the pass to Giddey. Shoots over Henderson, and it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Wizards trail by 4. Murray outside. Henderson against Jones. There's the screen. Henderson passes to Kessler. For Washington, they have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Shooting for Washington, Kessler, taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for Washington. And Kessler drops them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Henderson against Jones. Passes to Hendricks. Over Murray. Hendricks, good. Hendricks has got 8 points.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Now here's Henderson. He's covered closely. Outside for Murray. And Jones over to help. Knocked loose. Here's Sohan. Henderson defending.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Utah.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
There's a screen. Takes it inside, and Henderson throws it down hard.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Jones. He has 7. Outside, Bagley. To the middle. And finished off by Bagley.
How about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
Murray, the pass to Dosunmu. Henderson for 3. Hendricks pulls it in.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Jones against Henderson, and the foul called on Ayo Dosunmu. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Pass to Giddey. Kicks it to Bagley. Jones, the pass to Sohan. Here's Hendricks. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. It's a 9-point Jazz lead.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Washington calls timeout. Hunter's checked in for the Jazz. And it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
And you look at Henderson. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
For 3, Henderson. They get it back.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
And the pass to Sohan. Back to Jones. Pass to Sohan. And it's blocked. Henderson with it, guarded by Hunter. Looking to end the run, hits it from 3-point range. Henderson's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Wizards. And here is Giddey. 12 points for him. Passes it to Sohan. And Jones has it in the corner. And Utah another 3.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. A 12-point game. Shoots the 3. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Jones. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Henderson with it. 18 points for him. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
It's stolen. Pass to Dosunmu. Stops. Pops. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Dosunmu's got 5 points so far. Utah leading by 9. Here's Sohan. 17 points in the game. They set the pick. There's the pass to Hendricks. And Utah another 3.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
With the crossover, count that one. Henderson's got 15 points in just the second half.
I'll tell you, allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Here's Sohan. He's covered by Kessler. Here's Sohan. Takes the 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
That is a huge three-pointer. Extends the lead at the last possible second. That'll give them a big boost going into the fourth period.
And so it's Utah. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific three-point shooting display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Hunter is out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Grant Williams. And it's Hendricks in its small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Williams, a screen on Henderson. Poole, the pass to Williams. That's tipped. And here we go. Fast break. Henderson's got it. Got that bucket in no time at all. Henderson's got 4 points this quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
All the officials are all over that one.
First team foul.
No good on that
one. Grant Williams.
And the second free throw, good. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Wizards trail by 10. Henderson outside. Yes, that goes in. Henderson's got 34 points.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Pass to Poole. And there's the call on Precious Achiuwa. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Washington making a change. Brooks checked in.
Wizard substitution. Number 9, Dylan Brooks.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Sohan. Henderson pulls it in. For Washington, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Washington with it. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. To the left wing. There's the three.
And they should probably start looking to get the ball inside more. The three-pointer hasn't been there for them like it was in that first half.
Williams kicks to Poole. Lets it go from 14. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Poole brings the double team. Passes it to Dosunmu. Up top, Henderson. It's good from the top of the key. 20 points from Scoot Henderson. And the Jazz call time here.
The Jazz with the timeout.
Make some noise and get out of your seats for your Utah Jazz.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Able to listen in on Will Hardy's huddle with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hendricks. Back to Jones. Shoots over Henderson. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Dosunmu's shot is off. Jazz leading by 10. Hendricks passes to Hunter. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Wizards. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Tuesday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, it's a chance for them to come out and knock off the top dog in the league. A win there can be a big step forward for this team.
Walker Kessler, he's checked in for the Wizards. Kobe White comes in for Dosunmu. Kessler finds Henderson. Achua with it. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Sinks the triple.
I'm surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
There's the pick. And here's Poole for three. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now the pass to Henderson. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. Henderson's checked in for Washington. Keegan Murray comes in for Scoot Henderson. Jones against White. Outside, Jones. from the low post is good. Jones has got 14 points here in the second half.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
There's a good screen. Henderson for three.
And battling hard on the glass. They hold the advantage here so far.
Pass to Hunter. Stolen by Henderson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Jordan Poole picks one up.
Second team foul. Shooting for Washington, Dante DiVincenzo at the line for two.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The throw drops for DiVincenzo. And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. And it's Jones with the ball for the Jazz. Hendricks passes to Jones. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Outside, White. Henderson dishes to Murray. Outside, White. It's good from long range.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Passes to Sohan. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Sohan's got 20 points.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
For 3, Henderson. Rebound by Sohan.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
On its way from Hunter for 2. And Utah again with the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. And the Jazz with some changes. Marvin Bagley comes in for Hunter. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Jordan Poole. Osumu, he's checked in for Washington. Jazz leading by 11. Now Jones. Outside, Bagley. He lobs it up.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. For Washington, they've gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Here's Henderson. Out to White. Murray for 3. Drains the three-pointer.
And Murray makes that catch-and-shoot jumper look much easier than it actually is.
White against Jones. Pass to Giddey. Outside, Jones. Washington with the rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now, here's Dosunmu. Giddey defending. With the drive. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Dosunmu. For Utah, they've gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Getting some solid looks for them. Here's the screen. Here's Sohan. Can't hit that one. Murray with the defensive effort. Wizards trail by 8. Now here's Henderson. Outside, White. Rebound by Sohan. Sohan's got 8 rebounds in this game. And it's Giddey in the corner. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 7th assist here tonight.
The strength is not the free ball, but boy, the confidence to let it fly when you see a good opportunity. Go ahead, Josh Giddey.
Henderson, no one around him. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Jones against White. Bagley sends a screen for Jones. Shoots over White. And the basket by Jones. Jones has got the lead up to 13 now for Utah. Washington calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Attention everybody, here comes your Utah Jazz Light Squad. Let's hear some noise for them.
Henderson against Jones. Henderson attacking. Up and in on the layup. Henderson's got 22 points.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Utah. Bagley with a screen on Henderson. Here's Sohan. Henderson defending. The Jazz working the ball around now. Takes the 13-footer, and it's Sohan missing. Wizards trail by 11. And there's the pass to Henderson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The tray, and the three ball is good. He's got 25.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Utah has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Bagley with a screen on Murray. To the paint. And finish off by Bagley. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate. Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
1:24 left to play here in the fourth. Sohan, the pass to Giddey. That one drops for him. And the Jazz lead by 10.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
How about the range on that jump shot? I love seeing this guy when he's in form.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Carries it from three-point range.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
At the line for the Wizards, Dante DiVincenzo. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of two is good. That brings them within single digits. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
And here is Poole. We see the Jazz get the win here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Joined by Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Tyrese Maxey.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Money in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Raptors, they've got Kevin Durant, also Sadiq Bey out there. Kyrie Irving out there with Jakob Poeltl, and it's Anderson in at the one. And what a great guard matchup we have tonight. Smitty, I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Pass to Bay. Bertle with the ball. On the wing, Irving. Brown with the steal. And Brown with the stuff.
You talk about two-way wings, JB is top-notch.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Now here's Anderson. Back to Irving. Bertle, pass to Irving. Fires from deep. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Dialing it in from deep. Irving is so confident from downtown.
Bay against Tatum. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Here's Anderson. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. Pass to Durant. The three. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Now Maxey. Anderson covers. Maxey against Anderson. Outside Maxey. Puts up a three. Hits the trifecta.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Durant. And he lobs it up top. Jumps up. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Bay finds Bertle. Screen by Durant. Irving, the pass to Anderson. Outside Irving. From the arc. Gets the three ball to go. Irving's got 6.
Defensively, someone has to stay with Kyrie on the pick and roll. He's too good of a scorer.
Pass to Money. Cans it from the wing.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early is already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Here's Durant. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You know, he's still slender, but KD's gotten a lot stronger. You have to wrap him up early. You can't let him get the shot off.
Line for Toronto, Kevin Durant. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Well, the Raptors have earned quite the reputation for their player development, Smitty.
You're totally right, B.A. They don't need to pick in the lottery. They've gotten great value out of their draft picks, and a lot of those have become stars.
Pass to Money for 3. Anderson pulls it down.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Brown against Irving. Bay passes to Bertle. On the wing, Irving. 6 points for him. That one's good. This game is all even. Give him 8 points now.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Tatum's shot is good.
The defense has to try to limit Tatum's impact on the low block. I mean, he's a dangerous player there on the inside.
Irving against Brown. Outside Irving. Pass to Anderson. Irving, a screen on Maxey. Shot clock at 5. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And let's pause for a moment to recognize the teams with the best three-point shooting. Fifth on the list, the Celtics.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Dick, he's checked in for Toronto. The Celtics have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Now here's Tatum. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game. For 3, Maxey nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 6.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Irving against Brown. Screen by Durant. Here's Irving. It's tipped. Irving against Tatum. Outside Maxey. Here's Money. Guarded by Durant. Tatum from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
Great rhythm to that shot. Tatum right off the pass.
Irving with it. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Dick. Now Pirtle. Over to the wing. Pirtle with a screen on Maxey. Anderson with space. And again, no good by Toronto. Money. Pass to Brown. With a 9-footer. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. And now it's a 10-point Boston lead.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Timeout called. The Raptors outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
To end the drought, and there's the rejection. Tatum against Durant. Pass to Maxey. Let's go with a 3. And again, Boston with the triple. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Now here's Tatum. Tight defense on him. Shot from 12. Takes the 3. Money with the bucket. Money's got 9 points.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Cuts off the pass. Now the Celtics on the move. Finished off the break. And the Celtics lead by 15.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Puts the move on, and the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. All right, Smitty, we're about a third of the way through the season. The referee's still focusing on points of emphasis for rules to be enforced.
BA, it's not easy for every team to adjust to how things are called. Usually whatever is being emphasized benefits the game. Hopefully we're near the end of that adjustment period.
Okiki's checked in for Durant. That free throw good from Irving.
Watching Kyrie Irving, you can just see how special he is. His moves, how light on his feet he is. It's really a thing of beauty.
Murray, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the Celtics, DeJounte Murray. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
I love how DeJounte Murray plays with reckless abandon. He is fearless with his body, and that can often give him an edge against the D.
Franz Wagner checked in for Boston. And Murray drops them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling, and the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Anderson against Murray. Anderson with a screen. Irving for three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for them.
They embraced the challenge as well. They hit big shot after big shot to keep the other team at bay.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
If you love analytics, this is what this is all about. They favor the three ball. You can pile up points in a hurry.
Outside Irving. Picked by Pirtle. Pass to Dick. Murray against Anderson. Here's Okiki. Launches it. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
Minutes left in the first.
Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Murray. Over Pirtle. And it's Okiki with a rebound.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Anderson passes to Dick. Back to Anderson. Here's Dick. From deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Pass to Brown. Inside. Here's Kamare. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Celtics lead by 16. Toronto's gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. And here's Pirtle. Picked by Pirtle. Anderson finds Pirtle. Outside Irving. Back to Pirtle. Kicks it out to Anderson. Three-pointer off the mark. Boston on offense. 16-point lead. And here's Brown. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. From 12 feet, 3 seconds left. Misses the layup. And so it's the Boston Celtics in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Up big because of their three-point shooting. Just going to town from downtown tonight. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
Toronto has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Durant inside, pounded by Tatum. Durant's shot is off. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
Talent-wise, they've got the upper hand. I mean, they won every matchup between these teams last year.
And for Boston, we've got Austin Reeves, Jason Tatum out there with Franz Wagner. Then it's Murray, and it's Walsh in at the center position. Pass to Dick. Fires the three, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Head on a swivel, Nurkic kept surveying and found his guy.
Here's Walsh. The three is up. Connects from downtown. Walsh has got his first 3 points of the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, Kyrie Irving is a deadly closer when the game is on the line. Where'd it come from? He said, quote, studying the greats and striving to be greater than them. There's a commonality in the way they control emotions at the end of the game. I've been able to learn over time. Ryan?
Well, he's hit some big shots. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. And the Raptors making a change here. Base checked in.
One shot.
And that one misses. Smitty, let me ask you, what do you think has been the most impactful change to the game in recent years?
I think it's the three-point shot, BA. The number of attempts and also the bigs from the center spot and the power forward, those guys taking threes has created a lot of space for guys to drive the basketball.
Now here's Murray.
Toronto foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Raptors on D. It's a 14-point game. Tatum, good. Tatum's got his third bucket of the night.
At 6'8" with a nice release point, Tatum's jumper is a tough one to disrupt.
To the wing on the left. Nurkic, a screen on Murray. To the inside. Here's Reeves. Pass to Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 18.
Every time I see Murray, I'm reminded that he has a lot of moves around the cup.
Nurkic passes to Durant. Shoots over Tatum. Durant's shot is off.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
2 points. That one goes. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Now here's Durant. 15 in his last outing. Wagner with a steal. Tatum looking it over. It's stolen. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Bay outside. Ooh, poked away. To the middle. Here's Reeves. Second shot opportunity. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now here's Nurkic. No points yet. Here's Walsh. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And it's the Raptors with the ball. Now a timeout called by Toronto.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
We need you to get down right now for your North Side Cruise.
Making a switch here. Irving's checked in. The Celtics making a switch here. Here's Nick. He has 6. Durant buries it down low. Durant's got 5 now. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Shoots from 14. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Outside Irving. 3-pointer. On target from range. He's got 17.
Insanely quick on that release. Kyrie, beautiful.
Tatum against Nurkic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his
Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
Second team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And with expansion whispers continuing to grow, Smitty, if it happens, you figure there would have to be some realignment.
Yes, B.A. Most likely a team will move to the east. Presents a chance for the NBA to change the layout of the league. Might add a division and find ways to cut down on travel.
Anderson's checked in for Toronto. And so Tatum nails both of them.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Toronto's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Pass to Nurkic. Nurkic a screen on Maxey. Durant with it. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second team foul. At the line for Toronto, Kevin Durant. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
The raw talent of Kevin Durant is mind-blowing. You can throw anything at him, and he'll get it done.
The Celtics making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And both free throws good for Durant. So it's Boston now. They have a 19-point lead. Murray against Irving. Murray passes to Money. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
The Raptors have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Nurkic. Nurkic, a screen on Murray. Irving for 3. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Oh, got that one up quick. Maxi's got 12 points.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Nurkic, a screen on Brown. Pass to Irving. Takes a 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
To the paint. Here's Money, and he jams it home with authority.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
And Toronto calls time here.
Party time in the house. Get down for your Raptors. What was that?
Checked in for Kevin Durant. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Celtics. They've started strong this year, holding the second place spot. And of course, there's the Raptors. Just need to keep fighting. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Raptors.
Kyrie has the total package. He can drive it right, left, step back, and hit a jumper. Hard for any defender to contest his shot without fouling.
Your Raptors, Kyrie Irving. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Reeves is checked in for Boston. Both free throws good from Irving. Boston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely. To the inside. Here's Brown. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Brown's got his second basket of the game.
When Brown gets the ball this close in, he knows he can finish. Just a matter of execution.
On the wing, Irving. Bay outside. The 3-ball. Sinks it from distance. Bay's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Maxey finds Murray. They set the pick. Here's an 8-footer. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Dick, the pass to Anderson. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Dick. Nurkic, a screen on Murray. Dick, the pass to Nurkic. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Nurkic just got his first 2 points of the night.
This is why you involve Nurkic in pick and rolls. He makes smart decisions.
Smitty, looking at Yusuf Nurkic, a big man who loves getting physical out there.
He's a center BA that doesn't mind throwing his body around, whether that be going after rebounds or attempting blocks. He's a hard-edged player.
Maxey against Anderson. Outside Irving. Irving is double to the left side wing. Pass to Anderson. Here's Dick. And a miss there on the triple. The Celtics shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Maxey against Nurkic. And it's Maxey missing. The Raptors have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Brown against Anderson. Outside Irving. Launches a 3. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Celtics making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Let's go to the leaderboard and see which teams have been leading in assists this season. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
The passing on this team is very strong. They really move the ball, and you can see it in the assist numbers.
.152 left in the first half. Up top, Maxey. Anderson covers. Wagner, the pass to Brown. Drills it from deep. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
A quality three-point shooter, Brown stretches your defense, making Jalen that much harder to guard.
Outside Durant. This one for 3. And the Raptors, another 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Outside Maxey. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 17.
incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
On the wing, Irving, defended by Murray, and it's Irving missing. Boston has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Maxi's got 17 points.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Anderson against Maxey. Now here's Anderson. Defense right on him. Picked by Pirtle. Jacks up a 3. No good that time. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. It's the Celtics opening up a huge gap. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
Here at the midway point, we've seen enough games to get a real sense of the rooks. Which ones are truly NBA ready?
Man, NBA ready is right, Shaq. I mean, some players take longer, but always a good sign when someone can come in and make an immediate impact. Kind of like you did in Orlando when you first got in the league. Immediate impact.
Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth.
And now talking about our current game, gotta be impressed with the big halftime lead for the Celtics.
I mean, my goodness. The defense is giving them any shot they want. I mean, there's absolutely no resistance. And they're scoring at will. This is terrible.
Yeah, the intimidation factor definitely one-sided.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We've got Sadiq Bey. Kevin Durant is out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Anderson in at the point guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Such a fluid shooter at his height. Trying to guard Durant is just sometimes unfair.
Maxey finds Tatum. Pass to Money. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Money's got 17.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Now here's Poeltl. Now Irving. Poeltl with a screen on Brown. Irving, no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And again, Boston with the triple.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Maxey against Anderson. Poeltl in the post. No made baskets yet. Misses the baby hook. And Boston has possession. Pass to Maxey. Here's Money. Anderson covers. Here's Money. And Irving comes to help. Yes, it's good.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And The same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Bay passes to Pirtle to halt the run. Rebounded by the Celtics. Money's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
And it's Irving missing.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Brown. The kick out to Maxey. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Now a timeout called by Toronto.
It's hard to disagree with the timeout here, as the team badly needs to regain focus. They're out of sync offensively, way too many turnovers, and looking frustrated. They need to get back to their pace, their brand of basketball.
Bay passes to Anderson. Irving with it. Defended by Brown. Pass to Pirtle. For 3, Durant. Missed it there. He's 4 for 9 now.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Tatum from long range. Pirtle grabs a miss.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, "It's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place." Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Allie. For 3, Maxey. The shot misses. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Did you know that Jakob Poeltl's parents were both elite volleyball players?
I guess, B.A., that makes a lot of sense. Another game where height and reach are a factor. So this is where he gets those instincts.
And he gets the bucket. Irving's got 27 points.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Here's Brown. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Pirtle with a screen on Brown. Irving finds Durant. The 3. And there's Anderson. That was good. On the assist from Durant.
Selfless play by Durant, not trying to do everything by himself out there.
There's Tatum with the three, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Oh, ripped away. Maxey against Anderson. Money lays it up and banks it in. He's got 25. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Boston.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Pass to Money. Wing shot on the way, and the Celtics tack on 2 more.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Brown against Irving. And here's Durant. Pass to Pirtle on the wing. Bay. Durant for 3. Oh, again! Toronto with a triple.
KD is confident with that quick pull-up.
Boston has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Maxey surveys. Nice D from Anderson. Toronto has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Bay passes to Anderson. Irving with it. Pirtle with a screen on Brown. Takes a 13-footer. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Kyrie attracts so much attention, it frees his teammates up.
Boston shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Tatum against Bay, and stolen by Durant. Here's Anderson. Tipped. Pass to Maxey. Here's Tatum. There's the triple. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Irving against Brown. Picked by Pirtle. Anderson passes to Irving. The 3 is up. Money grabs the miss. Money's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Tatum passes to Money. Back to Tatum. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Pirtle. Bay finds Anderson. Back to Bay. Pirtle with a screen on Tatum. Outside Irving. 4-3. Counted from distance. Irving's got 7 points here in the quarter.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
substitutions. With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. The Celtics, third.
This is a team that is simply not missing anything right now, and they are just getting more and more confident in themselves every game.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Oh, they get a hand on it. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
Toronto ball.
The Raptors have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Pass to Nurkic. And here's Anderson. Defended by Murray. Back to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Okay, Nurkic, we see you. He really put something extra on that.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so Murray will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Here's Reeves. Now Wagner. Knocked away. Here's Kamari. Boston again missing. Toronto's gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. Pass to Dick. Back to Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Very nice stretch from them, but the reason why they're not into this game, they have to get some stops.
Wagner outside. Outside Murray. Wagner, the pass to Reeves. There's a screen. Here's Murray. Oh, he can't stop the run as that misses. The Raptors shooting about 53% on the third. A very good number. Nice shot by Durant.
And this offensive surge is just what they needed right now.
Murray passes to Wagner. Here's Reeves. Now here's Murray. Anderson covers. Inside. It's rebounded by Dick. And for the Raptors, they're shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
His first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Toronto. 2 shots.
First one falls. Bay, he's checked in for Toronto. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Kamari. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First team foul. Shooting for Boston. Kamari. At the line for 1.
One shot.
So it's the Boston Celtics with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possession. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Franz Wagner out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Nash in at the point.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Left side Irving. Pass to Dick. And you look at the evolution of trade requests, Smitty. The pendulum has really swung.
It has. I think you look back in the day, it was easier to make trades, but I think right now you definitely have to listen to guys who are taking up so much of your salary cap. If they don't want to be there, you got to try to find a way to get them and ship them out of town.
Here's Nash. And the 3 off target.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
Held ball. It'll be a jump ball.
Bay passes to Irving. And they doubled up Irving. Takes the 3, drains the triple.
On time, on target. Kyrie orchestrating things beautifully.
Pass to Murray. Here's Tatum. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Sinks that one from the post.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Let's go with a 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Irving looking around. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Wagner. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. That won't go either for Tatum.
And see, he had his momentum going forward, but really didn't need to lean in there. He was wide open.
You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that is his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, we've seen some teams double up with superstar players at the same position in recent years. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, you know, and other times it doesn't work. I mean, it forces a coach to be very creative. When you have multiple players who are used to being the guy, it can be hard to keep everyone happy.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Boston. Pass to Murray. Down low. Right side Tatum. He's off on that one. Toronto has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. From the baseline. Hey, no good. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Buries it from 3. Tatum's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Nurkic to screen on Maxey. Irving, the pass to Nurkic. Over Tatum. And Nurkic with the basket. On the assist by Irving. Irving's got 5 assists tonight. Now Maxey. And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That's his 3rd foul so far.
That's his 3rd.
And the Raptors making a change here. Pirtle's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Raptors. Number 19, Jakob Poeltl.
Poeltl against Tatum. Over Poeltl. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal.
That's on Jakob Poeltl.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Here's Dick. Pass to Poeltl. Now Anderson. Maxey covering. Picked by Poeltl. Here's Dick for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Tatum against Poeltl. 11 feet out. Oh, rejected by Poeltl.
Gotta love the shot blocking ability of Poeltl. Wonderful timing right there.
Tries again. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for 2.
Anderson! 2 shots. Last on the
first. The free throw drops for Anderson. And Anderson drops them both. The Celtics have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Pass to Murray. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
His second personal.
Wiry strong. If you're going to get physical with Murray, you better go the rest of the way to prevent the and one.
Murray. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
For Toronto, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Poeltl. Now here's Anderson. Picked by Poeltl. Anderson drives. Second chance shot. Poeltl with the bucket.
Got to be on the lookout for Poeltl crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
Now here's Maxey. Murray, a screen on Anderson. Takes it inside. And yep, it's good. Maxey's got 19 points.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Pass to Poeltl. Here's Dick. Fires from the line. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Maxey with it. Outside, Brown launches it from deep. Offensive rebound, controls the rebound and the putback. And the Celtics lead by 20.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Anderson against Maxey. Back to Anderson. And in deciding against lowering the minimum age for the NBA draft, Grant, you think it's fair to 17 and 18-year-olds who want to go pro?
You know, B.A., I do think it's fair. I mean, there are other avenues in today's basketball environment where compensation for these guys is possible. You have the overseas route. You have the G League Ignite. And, of course, now colleges have the NIL, so that's huge.
Pass to Dick. Back to Anderson. It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And Brown with the stuff.
I love seeing players connect like this. Brown excels at knowing when to go for alley-oops.
Defended by Murray. Outside Durant. Launches it. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
The team is leaning on KD tonight, and why not? The guy was born to score.
Brown with it. Durant covering. Brown passes to Maxey. Now here's Tatum. The three. Knocks down the triple. Tatum's got 18 points in just the second half.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Explosive athleticism. Murray usually showing it with the ball in his hands, but he can also just go get it.
Maxey against Anderson. Dick. Off the mark there with a three. Boston has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Here's Money. Oh, did you see that finish?
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Toronto has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Anderson against Maxey. Here's Dick. Left side Anderson. Fades away and sinks a tough shot. Anderson's gotten 4 this quarter.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Pass to Money. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
I'm not sure if he was trying to show off or what, but when you're that open, you got to go straight to the basket. The fadeaway was clearly a bad choice.
Maxey against Anderson. Well, Smitty, at 6'8", with your ball handling ability, you were known for your versatility in your playing days.
I was, B.A. I was drafted as a point guard, but I'd probably be a power forward in today's NBA. It's positionless basketball nowadays for the NBA. Everybody's skilled to handle and shoot the three.
And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. And here's Wagner. Pass to Murray. Left side Tatum. Out to the wing. And here's Wagner. Tatum with it. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. For 3, Smith. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Celtics.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And a good performance to bring them their 18th win of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for money.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
Anderson passes to Pirtle. To the middle. Shoots over Tatum. The bank shot, no good.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Murray against Bay. Outside Murray. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching tonight's game. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight it'll be the Oklahoma City Thunder going up against the Brooklyn Nets. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brent Barry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Pascal Siakam.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
So the Nets starting five. You got Walker, also Bridges out there, and it's Childress in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Thunder, Siakam is out there with Houdini. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle. Getting closer to the midpoint of the season, Brent, what should coaches be thinking about at this time of the year?
Well, this is a time when teams can start to lose a little bit of focus. So how does a coach keep the team fresh? Looking at different ways in which you might involve a different play, a different scheme. That helps the players kind of revolve around.
Coming up next, the Thunder. A festive atmosphere inside the building. And a battle of the bigs tonight, Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league. And right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup. Here's Houdini. Walker covering. And the basket by Houdini.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Strong. He's covered by Fox. And there's a pick. Tries it from the top of the key. The shot, no good. Houdini, the pass to Fox. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. And the shot goes down.
Gonna have to do more than this to stop Fox. He's such an outstanding competitor.
Here's Bailey. Pass to Walker. It's blocked. Here's Vassell. No good on the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Bailey. And here's Bridges. Inside. Here's Childress. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Vassell outside. Three-pointer, Fox. And the three-pointer goes. Fox has got 5 now.
Rise and fire. Man, I love watching Fox cash in off the catch.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Bailey. He's guarded by Vassell. And Bailey gets it to go. And here are the Thunder now. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Fox deciding where to go with it. The floater. You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question. He can take over with the scoring and get his teammates involved, B.A. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all.
First free throw is good.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
And he can't hit the second. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Bridges. And there's another one for the Nets.
Look at that catch and shoot ability from Bridges. Not all forwards have that skill.
And here's Vassell. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Driving to the basket. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Richard, one thing you can count on with Devin Vassell, he'll give you a ton of energy.
You gotta admire that about him. The definition of a hard worker. He's been making tons of strides in his offensive output lately.
Trent, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Pass to Bailey. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And they pick up 2. Bailey's got his second basket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Now here's Fox. He's covered closely. Neal. Walker pulls down the board.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Trent against Vassell. Trent, the pass to Bailey. Over Fox. Right side, Walker. Trent outside. Pass to Bridges. The 3 is up. And the Nets, another 3.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Fox outside. Can they get it? And he lays it up and in. Fox has got 8.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to Bailey. Back to Trent. Here's Walker. It's stolen. From deep three-point land. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Bailey. He's got 7. Down low. Here's Childress. Shot from inside. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Holmgren. Houdini, pass to Fox. Trent for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Houdini's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Vassell. Here's Houdini. He's got 5. Fox for 3. Rebounded by Bailey.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Takes a 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Houdini's got 5 rebounds in the game. Fox outside. Shot from the top of the key. And that's good for 2. 10 points for him.
The tenacity. Fox putting it on display with that jumper.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
George, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. The Nets have gone 6 of 11 so far. Trent outside. To stop the run. And it's good on the lay-in.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Houdini. 5 points in the game. Driving it.
Yes! He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Brooklyn has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Out to Bridges. This one for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Bridges has got 8 points.
And every year, Bridges seems to get better, including understanding when he should be aggressive on the scoring end.
Here's Houdini. He's guarded by Bridges. And the basket by Houdini.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Trent outside. Now here's Bridges. Tightly guarded. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Richard, you got to love how Mikal Bridges rises to a challenge.
A very hungry player, but also selfless. Bridges hustles to be whatever you need him to be. And like you said, there's a lot to love about that.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Well, now that we're into the thick of things here this season, Grant, we start to get a clear picture of how these teams are going to look this season.
Yeah, B.A., this is where it really all starts to come into focus. Off-season trades have either paid off or fizzled, and squads have had time to bond and really get stronger.
Kuminga, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will, B.A. Often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
Now here's Siakam. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Ellis is checked in for Bridges.
13 foul. Coming onto the floor for the Nets, number 12, Keon Ellis.
To the left wing. Siakam, pass to George. No good on the 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the inside. And Walker gets it to go on the assist from Trent. And the Nets lead by 1.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Now Fox. He's got 10. Neal. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
I like how Fox ran that two-man game, making the correct decision. I'd like to see that more from him.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. checked in for Oklahoma City. Bridges comes in for Siakam. And the Nets making a change here. And so Trent will bring it up for the Nets. They trail by 1 to the paint. Oh, deflected. Oh, George with a steal. To the wing, right side. It's George on the wing. Now here's Fox. He's got 10. Holmgren with a screen on Trent. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
The Thunder making a switch here. Payne's checked in. Whitehead passes to Walker. Here's an 8-footer. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. Taking a glance at Jarris Walker, a forward with a lot of tools in his bag, Grant.
Oh, B.A., not only is he skilled inside, he's proven he's got a 3-ball too. And when it comes to defense, he uses his strength so well to make an impact, especially around the rim.
Free throw good, Walker. A different look for Oklahoma City. Looney's checked in for Holmgren, and Jang subbed in for Payne. And both free throws good for Walker. Oklahoma City trailing. Fox outside. Looney, a screen on Trent. Fox, the pass to Looney. Over Trent. The shot by Looney, no good. Brooklyn's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Here's Whitehead. Pass to Trent. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. Here's Clowney. Now Walker. Over Looney. Nice shot by Walker. Walker's got 6.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Jay passes to Fox. Over Trent. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. 12 points for him. Fox has gone 5 of 6 in field goal attempts tonight. Fox against Trent. Now here's Walker. He's closely guarded.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
George passes to Sajay. Now here's Fox. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Oh, he's on the attack, hitting 6 of his last 7.
Trent, the pass to Whitehead. Down low. Got a piece of it. Here's Hart. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Nets lead by 3.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Trent against Fox. There's a screen by Jang. And De'Aaron Fox, another 3. And it's all knotted up.
And when Fox, he's hitting consistently from deep, it opens up the floor for him and his teammates.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for Oklahoma City. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. We'll be back in a moment. and this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
They've got De'Aaron Fox. Miles Bridges is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga, and it's George in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
And both free throws good for Fox. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Fox. Bailey, the pass to Hart. Here's Clowney. He's covered by Holmgren.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting at a very efficient 67%. George outside. Three-pointer, Fox. Clowney pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. It'll be a quick stop over at home before they have to get back out on the road. Pass to Clowney. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Bailey from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Bailey's got 12.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
To the inside, Holmgren. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists tonight. Bailey, the pass to Trent. Pass to Hart. Shoots over Bridges. And he can't make that one in. A tight game here in Oklahoma City. To the middle. Here's Fox. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
Yes, sir. Fighting through the bump. Now trying to finish the 3-point play.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Thunder.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mikal Bridges is a premier defender. He said, quote, people take it for granted how tough it is to guard the top perimeter players in this league and not be able to really touch them because they're going to get the foul call. You've got to guard these matchups one-on-one, and I think we get taken for granted. BA, he's on point.
Yeah, he does have a point there. Thanks, Allie. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Nets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Hart. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Trent from long range. Pure from 3-point range. Trent's got 5 points. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Fox, guarded closely. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Pass to Clowney. And here's Trent. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Fox. Here's Bailey. 12 points for him. Here's Whitehead. Just 5 on the clock. Fires, top of the key, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Devin Vassell.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Whitehead at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Thunder making a change here. Russell is checked in. And the Nets making a change here.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Fox outside. Inside. Kuminga. And he slams it in one-handed.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Strong. He's covered by Fox.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. The Thunder have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. And the layup falls. Fox has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Whitehead. He's guarded by Vassell. Whitehead passes to Bailey. Strong. He's covered by Fox. Strong. Pass to Childress. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Nets, Childress. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Here's Houdini. Connects from downtown. Houdini's got 14 points for the game.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Here's the pick. Bailey, the pass to Childress. Misses in close. The Thunder have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Here's Fox. There's the block. And they'll get another chance. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
Part of the reason why they have a lead is they haven't turned it over too much. They are playing smart basketball.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Pass to Bridges. Strong. He's covered by Fox. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
Thunder with a lead. Fox outside. Blocked! Pass to Walker. Deflected! Now Fox. Can't hit from the elbow.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Bridges misses. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Fox with the ball. He's guarded by Bridges. Houdini. Pass to Kuminga. Rebounded by Bailey. Bailey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bridges against Vassell. Strong. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. And the Nets lead by 1.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Houdini. He's got 14. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Bridges passes to Bailey. And there's the lob. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Vassell with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Vassell passes to Fox. Pass to Houdini. Rebounded by Bailey. Brooklyn has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Bridges passes to Bailey. Outside Walker. Pass to Bailey. Strong. No good from outside.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Houdini. He's got 16. Blocked. Bridges outside. Poke loose. Pass to Bailey. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Vassell with it. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. And the Thunder call time here.
Here are your Thunder Girls.
He's checked in for Russell. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for him.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
And here's Fox. His last outing, he had 20. To the inside. It's deflected. It's Bridges on the wing.
2 minutes remaining.
Out left to the wing.
3 minutes.
They set the screen. Here's Bailey. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Houdini. Okay, knockout! Now! And he takes that one up and powers it through.
His playmaking is trending in the right direction. Vassell has shown steady growth in that area.
Here's Bailey. To the paint. And here's the fast break. Three-pointer, Fox. Rebounded by Bailey. Bailey's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Bailey's got 11 points in the quarter. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Neal, the basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Bridges passes to Childress. Walker with it. Pass to Bailey. The 3-ball. Vassell with the rebound. Fox outside. From outside the arc. The putback. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Thunder, totaling 26 points and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. Back after this.
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one. The Thunder battling it out tonight.
You could tell they love playing in front of this crowd. The energy helps fuel this team right now. The sixth man is doing their job, Shaq.
Yeah, there's no let up in these fans, loyal and loud.
And now let's jump to the Rookie of the Year race and see how it's shaping up.
We know how hard it could be for rookies, but so far this group has done an awesome job for adjusting to the speed of the game.
You could make a strong case for any of these guys to win the award. That's how deep this class is. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the floor for Brooklyn. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Brooklyn has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Bridges passes to Bailey. And he lobs it up top. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. To the middle. That's good from Fox. On the assist from Siakam. Fox has got 28.
The defense looking helpless to stop Fox. This guy fears no one.
Bridges down low, working on Siakam. Siakam with the defensive effort. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Houdini, pass to Fox. Now here's Siakam. His first shot attempt. And it's Childress with the rebound.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Bailey, the pass to Walker. Here's Bailey. Strong. He's covered by Fox. Pass to Bridges. The Thunder with the rebound. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll be the first of a 5-game tour around the league. Fox, the pass to Houdini. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City.
One shot.
Brooklyn has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Bailey, the pass to Childress. Strong. He's covered by Fox. Pass to Bailey. Walker with it. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Down low. Here's Bridges. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Fox finds Vassell. Here's Houdini. From 12 feet. Basket's good. And now a 12-point Thunder lead.
Something Vassell is only improving at, recognizing these chances to drop an easy dime.
And the Nets call time here.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Here to show you this season's most aggressive defensive teams. The Thunder, third.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Here's Bailey. He's guarded by Vassell. Pass to Walker. And he's going for the lob. And the jam by Walker.
The assist.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Fox. Defense is right there. With some arc. He got a piece of it. The Nets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Walker, a screen on Fox. Siakam pulls down the board.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Neal, the three-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
While debating the best players ever, there are different criteria. But Hall of Famer Dr. J said, quote, I think ultimately you have to have that crowning moment where you're a champion. And it's difficult. Sometimes it takes experiencing the loss and figuring it out before you can be successful. It's nothing you can assume or take for granted.
Well, he got his at 83. Thanks, Allie. Here's Houdini. 26 points for him. And he drives in. And the layup is good off the glass. Houdini's got 28 points for the game.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Pass to Bridges from downtown. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Here's Houdini. And he's got 28 now. With the drive.
Oh, my gracious.
Just incredible.
That is a monster finish.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Strong. He's covered by Fox. To the middle. Here's Childress. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Childress has got 5 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Vassell. Now Holmgren. He's got 5. Here's Houdini. Neal. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Oh, just great energy. Stayed with the play all the way through.
Strong. He's covered by Fox. Here's Bailey. He's got 18. Outside Walker from the arc. Rebounded by Fox.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Houdini. Walker covering. Offensive board. Vassell outside. Counted from distance. He's got 5.
He's been working on his shot, and it's showing in Vassell's game.
Brooklyn has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Timeout call, Brooklyn. So you played and now broadcasted all around the league, Richard. You have a favorite arena when it comes to atmosphere?
Look, there is nothing like playing in New York City. I used to catch a cab from my apartment to go play games. But let me tell you, the crowds in Boston, they are something different. Highest energy I've ever been a part of.
George, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a change for the Nets. Hart's checked in. Pass to Bailey. It's Walker on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at Oklahoma City. At the midway point of the season, they're in 4th place in their respective conference.
Looking at Oklahoma City, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Here's Fox. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
He's so quick. The only chance you have against Fox is to give him tons of space.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
And both free throws good for Fox. Brooklyn has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Strong. He's covered by Fox. To snap the cold streak. Pass to Trent. They set the pick. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. And here's Siakam for 3. He can't hit that time.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
To the inside. Clowney. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for OKC. Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Graham. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Now here's Trent. 5 points in the game. Strong. He's covered by Fox. George against Trent. Pass to Clowney. 5 to shoot. Over Holmgren. Again, the net score. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Houdini. He's covered by Hart. And the basket by Houdini.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Outside Hart. 1:44 left in the third. Walker, a screen on George. Trent from long range. The Thunder with the rebound. Pass to Siakam. Lets a floater go. Hart pulls it in. The Nets have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Trent on the wing. And here's Hart. Here's Walker. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Now here's Fox. Guarded closely. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. And the basket by Houdini.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
The Nets have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Strong. He's covered by Fox. Three-pointer. Clowney can't get it to go. The Thunder shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. Fox with the ball. 30 points in the game. Lets the three fly. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Oklahoma City looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Jonathan Kuminga. De'Aaron Fox is out there with George. Then it's Miles Bridges, and it's Vassell in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Bridges misses.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Trent against Fox. Pass to Hart. There's a screen. Here's Clowney. The 3. Sinks it from distance.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Fox, the pass to Kuminga. And Miles Bridges is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. For the Thunder, Looney comes in for Bridges, and Smart subbed in for George.
Come on, Looney! Marcus Smart!
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Trent from long range, and the Nets another three.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Outside Kuminga. Vassell outside. Looney the screen. Kuminga the pass to Looney. Smart outside. Here's Vassell. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Thunder lead by 14.
More comfortable in these moments. Vassell wants the ball as much as possible.
Here's Bailey. The Thunder pull it in. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Kuminga. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Bailey, the pass to Trent. Here's Whitehead. He's guarded by Vassell. Here's Bailey. Trent outside. Three-pointer on target from range. Trent's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Looney. On the wing, Vassell. There's a screen by Kuminga. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's gonna keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Back to Smart. Launches a 3. Hits the trifecta.
Look, Smart can be a difference maker from deep. Doesn't always shoot the best shots, but he's got the confidence to knock them down.
Pass to Bailey. Rob. Kuminga up top. Looney up top. Fox outside. And here's Vassell. Clowney pulls it in. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Josh Hart. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. Now Russell. Pass to Houdini. And he dunks it down.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Now here's Trent. Here's Clowney. He drops it from range. Clowney's got 10 points in just the second half.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
Russell with the ball. Here's Houdini. Sweet little floater. Houdini's got 42 in the game.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a three-point play.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Kuminga, he's checked in for Vassell. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Here's Russell. Here's Houdini. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. To the right side. They set a pick. Strong. Holmgren with the block.
Yeah, just an excellent shot block. Holmgren is so good at using his length and timing to erase shot attempts.
Here's Houdini. Oh, big finish. Wow.
Okay, I see you.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Here's Bailey. He's watched by Kuminga. Strong, guarded by Russell. Shot clock at 6. Inside, Childress. And the shot's good.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
And Russell's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Pass to Houdini. Outside for Russell. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
No hesitation from Russell. I like seeing him make quick decisions and take these shots.
Strong, guarded by Russell. Here's Clowney. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Clowney's got 11 here in the quarter alone. Oklahoma City has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Russell, the pass to Houdini. Kicks it out to Siakam. From outside, off the mark.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Clowney, good.
And after being held scoreless in the first half, he's starting to turn it on.
And the Thunder shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And put the opponent in without the score maker. Show them some love, fans.
checked in for Oklahoma City. Fox comes in for Russell. Mikal Bridges checked in for Brooklyn. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. here's Fox. Pass to Houdini. Now here's Vassell. Now Fox. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Here's a look at the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Friday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Fox finds Siakam. Puts up a three.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Walker draws the double. Pass to Bridges. Over to the left wing. And he lobs it up. And stolen by Holmgren. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Siakam. From deep three-point land. Bailey's shot is off. Oklahoma City has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Houdini pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, short trip up for Holmgren, but there's plenty of power behind his jam.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Bailey. Strong. He's covered by Fox. Bridges misses.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
High arcing shot. And that one drops for him. Houdini's got 48.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Oh, there's the alley. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Perfect connection on the oop. Bridges is very good at going up and finishing lobs as a wing.
Vassell outside. Pass to Fox. Now Siakam. To the wing on the left. Neal. Oh, connects again.
Oh, my goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Thunder.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And for the year, this will give them win number 17.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Houdini.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
He misses the free throw. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, B.A., it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us. You know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading.
And he sinks the second.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities.
Pass to Looney. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked them relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win.
Childers passes to Hart. Here's Whitehead. Outside Hart. Pass to Whitehead. From 9 feet. And that one's good.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Now here's Russell. So it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Hey there, I'm here with Pascal Siakam. The shots were falling for you tonight. How'd you like the flow offensively?
I like it. You know, we play for each other like we always do. Move the ball around, get the open shots. And today, they went in, so we got to continue to play.
It's helpful when it goes in. Thanks so much, Pascal.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Taking a look at New York, right there in 5th position, middle of the pack in the conference.
Well, I think for New York, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Wilson out there with Jalen Green. Then there's Williamson. And it's Smith. And it's Davis at the center position. And for the Lakers, Anthony Edwards out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Towns. Then there's Bell. And it's Drummond in at the center. Now we know, Greg, trade talks have increased as we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect the player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally.
And so off the tip, it's New York. Now Wilson. Outside, Davis. Williamson outside. Passes it to Wilson. Over Halliburton. The shot by Wilson, no good. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, I mean, you saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Smith outside. The pass to Wilson. Over Halliburton. Shot's good by Wilson.
Great dime that time by Smith Jr. there. You see the floor awareness really starting to improve.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Halliburton sets the pick for Edwards. Over Wilson. Wilson with the block. Green taking his time here. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Really good body control by Green. He's able to adjust off the contact and do so at a really high level.
That's good from Green.
Something I like about Jalen Green, that ability to go vertical and just adjust midair.
We call that great body control, partner, and you've seen guys over your time around the league where that's a special gift, and it really can make it hard for defenders. Green is excellent using that body and athleticism.
Now, here is Bell. Drummond with a screen on Williamson. And Bell kicks to Towns. Pass to Halliburton. Offline with his three.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Smith with a wide open look. Good on the triple.
Plays the four, but he can really shoot it from deep. And when he lets it fly, that shows you the confidence he has in that shot.
Pass to Halliburton. Dish now to Drummond. Towns, the pass to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Green. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Outside, Davis kicks it to Smith. To the inside, Wilson. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
No good from Bell. The Knicks leading by 5. Shot from the low block. Smith with the basket on the assist by Davis. Smith's got 5 points so far.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Here's Bell. Edwards trying to get open. Bell's shot is good. Bell's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And that's rocking the rim. Give him 2 points and tack on some for style.
Oh, he deserves them. He deserves all the points he can get there. Sensational.
I call that an executive summary statement.
For New York, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Green left side. Back to Wilson. He dishes it to Green. Williamson outside. Back to Green. Fires from deep. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Lakers trail by 3. Jacks up a 3. And Anthony Edwards gets the 3. He's got 5.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Wilson the pass to Davis. Dishes it to Green. Loads it up for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Edwards with it. He's got 5. Pass to Bell. The 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
Here's Green. He had 15 points last outing. The pass to Wilson. Over Halliburton. The shot by Wilson, no good.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Down low, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Now here's Wilson. Last time 45 points for him. Pass to Williamson. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway. Take the shot that's available.
Halliburton passes to Bell. Over Williamson. And the bank shot is good. Bell's got 12 points in the game.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history. Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Poked away, stolen by Wilson, and he drives in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Now, here is Bell. Boy, he was something else against Utah. Edwards dishes to Bell. It's rebounded by New York. Last time they met in New York.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Halliburton, that's good.
The D has gotten a little bit lax here defending the triple.
Green against Edwards. Pass to Williamson. Wilson inside. Over Edwards. Shot's good by Wilson. And that's 10 points for Dom.
And he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Edwards looking it over. Here's Bell. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
And the Knicks decide to take their first timeout here. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Obi Toppin's checked in for the Lakers. Dort, he's checked in for the Knicks. And Fernie Simons comes in for Jalen Green. The 3-ball bangs home the trifecta. And that's 13 points for Dub.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
It's Bell on the wing. Bobbed up there for Drummond. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
That is big boy, grown man strength right there by Drummond. Excels at brushing off the contact and then converting through tough defense.
And the Lakers making a change here. Christie's checked in. And then for New York, Carter, he's checked in for Davis. And it's Green in for George. Edwards against Green. Carter kicks to Simons. It's stolen by Bell. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Wilson left side. It's Drummond with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 4. Christie the pass to Bell. Here's Drummond. He kicks to Edwards. Takes it off the glass. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
To halt the run. Shot's good by Wilson. And that's 15 points for Dub.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
By Carter.
That time, Carter's length and vertical paying off. He has tremendous potential as a rim protector, in my opinion.
Passes it to Wilson. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And now, just a 2-point Laker lead. Edwards against Green. It's Bell on the wing. Lays it up off the glass. And that's now 18 points for Mr. Clutch.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Simons, the pass to Williamson. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Bell against Simons. And here's Bell. 18 points for him. For the 3. No good there. The offense coming crazy as we wrap up the first quarter. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
On the court for the Knicks, Carter out there with Derek Jones. And it's Green. Then it's Fernie Simons. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Green. Outside, Dort. Three-pointer, Simon. Kicks it out to Jones. The three-pointer, no good. Lakers leading by 4. Here's Christie. Buries the long-range jumper. Christie's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Lakers. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Noel, and Okogie subbed in for Franklin.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Simons from outside. Traps in the tray.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Bell against Simon. Here's Okogie. The shot, no good. Nice defense from Dort. Simons surveying the D. Here's Carter. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
When they get it to Carter Jr. down low, it's normally a fruitful trip.
Green against Christie. It's Bell on the wing. And there's the pass to Finney-Smith. The dish to Toppin. Here's Okogie, defended by Dort. Toppin against Lyons. Just 5 to shoot from outside the arc. Toppin can't get it to go. New York's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Wiles. Back to Simons. Green against Christie. Dort with a screen for Green. On this that time would have put him up.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Pass to Okogie. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Dort kicks to Simons. Passes it to Carter. He dishes it to Green. The pass to Simons. Fires, high post, and he nails the jumper. Simons has got 5 points now this quarter.
Good read from Green there, getting better at sensing when his teammates are wide open and need the ball.
There's a screen by Toppin. Bell with and Simons picks him up defensively. Pass to Finney-Smith. It's stolen by Dort. Kicks it to Green. Pass to Simons. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Anthony Towns checked in for Los Angeles. Edwards comes in for Josh Okogie. The Knicks also changing it up. Smith checked in for Carter. Williamson comes in for Lyons. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Dort. Now Bell. He's got 18. Passes to Towns. Over Smith. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Bell. Bell's got assist number 5 here tonight.
You know, no surprise that Towns is very effective from mid-range. With his size and shooting touch, it's expected.
Bounce pass, Simon. Out to DeRozan. And some very quick points for him on that possession. DeRozan's got his first basket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Lakers trail. Bell passes to Edwards. Bell with the screen on Green. Here's Edwards. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And here are the Knicks. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. It's stolen by Edwards. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. No good from Bell. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And the pass to Simons. With some arc, and DeRozan lays it in. And now a 4-point New York lead.
It takes more than that to distract DeRozan.
LA's won 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Edwards against Green. DeRozan brings the double team, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul. Halliburton's checked in for Christie. And a switcher also for New York. Wilson's checked in. Halliburton finds Toppin. Back to Halliburton. Now here's Edwards. Wilson with it. Picked up by Edwards. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play.
Second team.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
Now, here's Halliburton. 23 points for him the last game against Utah.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Here's Wilson. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Edwards dishes to Towns. That one good for 2. Towns has got 4 this quarter.
That's just a difficult assignment. I mean, having to guard Towns in that area, he's always going to find a way to get his shot off clean.
Carter, the pass to Williamson. Carter outside. Now Williamson. The shot, no good. Halliburton with it. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. Out left to the wing. Here's Towns. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Jabari Smith picks one up.
Textbook up fake there. Towns does a great job imitating his usual shot motion. Earns himself a trip to the line.
The free throw drops for Towns. And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is. And when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league, period.
Dort, he's checked in for Javon Carter. New York moving it around. Outside Wilson. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Over in the corner, Edwards. Yep, it counts. Edwards got 4 points this quarter.
Composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
Here's Wilson. Softly drops in the floater. And the Knicks lead by 3. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Outside Edwards. Halliburton sets the pick for Edwards. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Knicks have gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter. Well above the 50% mark from the field. A nice shot by Simons.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Halliburton against Simon. Pass to Towns. Over Smith. But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down now to just 3 in the bucket from Towns.
Towns is so dangerous in the paint. He's got the ability to just muscle through most any defense.
Pass to Wilson. Dishes to Williamson. Passes it to Wilson. And that one drops for him. Wilson's got 26.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Halliburton looking around. Here's Edwards. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Edwards hits to Toppin. Towns, the pass to Halliburton. They set the screen. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. That's good on the jump shot. Edwards got 13.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Now, here's Simon. 11 points for him in that last game against Atlanta. Hands it from downtown. Smith's got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks.
And he's got confidence to let it go from anywhere beyond the arc, whether it's the corner or up top. Smith makes a defense work.
Halliburton against Simon. Here's Halliburton. Tapping a screen on Simon. And so it's New York holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And now let's catch up with... All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
Looking at the Knicks, I mean, they've established themselves as a competitive team. They feel that they can get a win against any opponent there, Shaq.
Well, I don't know if they have the roster makeup to get to the finals or even conference finals. But on any given night, this team is dangerous.
I don't know, Shaq. They look good.
All right, let's focus on the half of play we just saw. It's proving to be an uphill battle for the Los Angeles Lakers.
I haven't really seen the effort from them in terms of rebounding. In fact, at times, they're getting straight bullied.
And that's certainly costing them right now. But effort is something you have control over. We'll see how they come out in the second half. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Ulla get dub in this game. He's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Lakers trail by 8. They've got Bell. Edwards is out there with Halliburton. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Towns in at the 4 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You look at Halliburton. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend. But, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Drummond working against Davis. Williamson, the pass to Wilson. They double him with Drummond, and the wide-open shot from Green. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. In court for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. Think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one of the premier franchises in the league, along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age. And I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well.
A shot by Wilson, no good.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half, 0 for their first 3 attempts.
Edwards kicks to Halliburton. No good on the 3.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Wilson inside, defended by Towns. And the basket is good.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Lobbed up there for Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Well, that fancy alley-oop right there, that move by Drummond, the result of excellent communication with his teammates.
Wilson left side. Doubled by Halliburton. Williamson, the pass to Wilson. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Here's Bell. Yes, and the foul. That one on Davis.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Green against Edwards. There's the pass to Wilson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. The kick out to Towns. Connects from three-point range. Towns has got 13.
You got a big guy like Towns that can hit from long range. I think it makes your whole team harder to defend.
Williamson outside. Here's Wilson. Got it. Good job in the low post. Wilson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story. Edwards passes to Drummond. Halliburton at the elbow. Out to Edwards. Off target with his 3. New York leading by 4. Pass to Wilson. Fires away from way outside. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I'll tell you, Zion can do that all night. Terrific offensive rebound.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Dub. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Lobbed up there for Drummond.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
And he chose the conservative finish with the nice, easy layup, which was a good decision.
For three, Smith sinks the three-pointer. Smith's got 11 points.
Love the confident approach by Smith Jr. Looked very decisive there.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Lakers. 7-point differential. A court-one benefit that Jabari Smith has had in his career is the wisdom from his dad. He has learned a lot.
No wisdom like a father's wisdom, particularly when a dad has traveled the road that his son is traveling in the NBA. I'm sure his dad learned a ton in his experience that he has passed on to Jabari Smith Jr. in a way that's benefited the younger Smith.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
It's Bell on the wing. Over Williamson. But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Bell.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Davis with a screen on Edwards. Here's Wilson. Rebound the Lakers. Towns has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Wilson against Halliburton. Here's Bell. The Knicks pull it in.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Lakers trail by 10. Now, here is Halliburton. Pass to Bell. Three-pointer. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here in this one already. New York takes timeout.
Heading to the court.
Toppin's checked in for the Lakers. Simons, he's checked in for New York.
Once again, your Laker girls dance team.
Here's Green. 6 points for him. Edwards brings the double team. It's stolen by Bell. It's Edwards on the wing. Here's Halliburton. Simons with the defensive effort.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used this contribution.
Shots good by Wilson.
You know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
Lobbed up there for Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Edwards against Wilson. Outside Edwards. To the middle. And stolen by Williamson. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And it's Davis with the jam.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one.
Halliburton against Simon. It's Bell on the wing. Drops in the layup for 2. Bell's got 34.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
Out to the right wing. Left side, Davis. Rebound, Andre Drummond. Lakers trail by 7. Here's Halliburton. And he banks in the layup. Halliburton's got his second bucket of the night.
And their outside game is simply evaporated here in the second half. Not a lot of great looks from deep.
Davis kicks to Green. 1:53 left in the third quarter. Here's Simons. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Simons has got 11 points.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Dove really making a difference here.
And he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
It's the Lakers.
A different look for New York. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Anthony Davis, and Jones subbed in for Wilson. .136 left to play in the third. Christie the pass to Noel. Here's Stephens. And here's Bell, covered by Simon. And yes, it's good. 36 points for Mr. Clutch.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And you know what he does? I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score. Oh, man!
What a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam King. It's Bell on the wing. And they recover it. Lakers passing it around. Christie against Green. Here's Bell, and he gets it to go from the corner. Bell's got 38 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Green kicks to Williamson. Seconds left, and the layup is good. Williamson's got 10 points in the game.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
The third quarter comes to a close. Knicks lead by 7. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
It's go time.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Smith is out there with Wendell Carter. Then there's Carter. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Williamson in at the small forward. Williamson double team. Carter on the wing, defended by Towns. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. The Lakers making a switch here. Franklin's checked in. And so he hits both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. Can't do much better than that, guys.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And it's Simons missing. Lakers trail by 9. Passes to Christie. Here's Franklin, defended by Carter. Franklin passes to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll. It shows good finishing ability on the move.
Carter finds Simons. Connects on the 9-footer.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Now the pass to Franklin. And he gets the bucket. Franklin's got his first basket of the night.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one. He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Franklin dishes to Edwards. From downtown, it's rebounded by New York. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
To the inside. Lets it go from deep. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
And the Lakers call time here.
T-shirt time. And give a big round of applause to your Laker Youth Dance Team.
Smith is checked in, and it's Derek Jones in for Javon Carter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, listened in on what Darvin Ham was talking about with his players. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Highsmith the pass to Williamson. Jones, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Jones has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Lakers trail by 16. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Here's Highsmith. Edwards defending. Highsmith's shot is off.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
New York foul.
Drummond checked in for Toppin. Davis is checked in for New York. Dort comes in for Jones.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Edwards. And here's Towns. He kicks it to Drummond. Pass to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Smith the pass to Simons. New York moving it around. Christie against Williamson. Davis setting the pick for Williamson. Passes it to Dort. Simons kicks to Williamson. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Franklin, covered by Simons. And that one's good. Drummond.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
New York leading by 14. Outside, Davis. Back to Simons. They get a hand on it and stolen by Drummond. Here's Franklin, covered by Simons. Edwards passes to Christie. And there's Edwards on the assist by Christie.
It's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Simons, the pass to Davis. Dort with the ball. Smith outside. The pass to Dort. Davis with a screen on Edwards. Here's Dort. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Edwards can't hit.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Davis setting the pick for Williamson. Pass to Davis. Launches it. And Williamson throws it down.
Goodness. I mean, we feel those slam dunks shake the floor.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Pass to Towns. The dish to Drummond. Outside Edwards. Over to the left wing. Towns down low. He's against Smith. Oh, and he misses the dunk. He dishes it to Williamson. Pass to Simons. Back to Williamson. Smith kicks to Simons. And there's the pass to Williamson. Over Christie. And that one's good, Williamson. And the Knicks lead by 16.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Outside Edwards. Dishes it to Franklin. Outside Edwards. Towns with the bucket. 17 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
New York calls timeout. And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
Angeles with some changes. Bell is checked in for Christie, and Halliburton subbed in for Franklin. Then for the Knicks, Jalen Green comes in for Dort, and it's Wilson in for Anfernee Simons. Williamson, the pass to Green. Pass to Wilson. The teardrop falls in. Wilson's got 42 in the game.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Bell against Williamson. With the teardrop, Bell's shot is good. Bell's got 40 points.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Wilson the pass to Smith. Back to Wilson. Davis kicks to Williamson. It's stolen by Bell. Halliburton in the corner. He feeds it to Drummond. The Knicks pull it in. Now Wilson. Loads it up for Williamson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
Here's Bell. It's rebounded by New York. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. The Knicks leading by 16. Wilson the pass to Davis. Inside. It's deflected. Halliburton with the steal. Pass to Bell. Halliburton against Wilson. Halliburton outside. Back to Bell. No good on that one. Good D by Williamson. New York's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Knicks.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season.
Important. With this win, they split the season series at a game apiece and also avoid the sweep, and that has to be a relief.
You know, as interconference opponents tonight was their only chance to get that revenge. I mean, they won't see each other in the regular season again until next season.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Dub.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
First free throw is good. And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. And a new group in for the Knicks. Carter, he's checked in for Davis. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Williamson. Simons, he's checked in for Green. And it's Carter in for Smith. To the paint, here's Noel. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Really got to admire the way Noel adjusts after contact. Excellent body control by the big man.
DeRozan finds Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Here's Windler, defended by Carter. So no problem for New York as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with AD. Hey, you guys seem locked in tonight. What was the key?
Well, we came up. Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.